I was driving around the mountain.
When she comes, she'll be driving around the mountain
on the north side. I went to go on a hike on the north side of the mountain, realized I had the wrong pass with me, and then it was too late in the day. I wasn't going to bother driving down and then driving back to get it, so I just drove around.
All right. Well, we shall get it started in here by having the question to think about. This week it's what, if any, metaphorical demons does your character struggle with? Last time on The Few, we had some issues with some gymnasts who had an issue with you. They were very invasive and took offense to everything, even though nothing was offensive. And when given a little bit of money, they didn't think that was enough for their service of providing entertainment to y'all. So they just decided to attack you. And there was a lot of biting and scratching for these individuals who did a lot of jumping around. But you managed to fend them off and drive them away and get some money out of it. And you managed to get some cash from them, maybe from people they've stolen it from the past, but you made your money back and then some. And after that, Paul was very eager to disembowel them and take their organs, and he taught you how to use that effectively. So you got some cool stuff from them, some body parts, for magical meals in the future. And that's pretty much what happened. Actually, you did take a long rest, so make sure that you have that clicked and checked on your character sheets. But getting to the question very quickly tonight.
Wait, what were we supposed to check on our character sheets?
Make sure that you've taken a long rest. Cool. Starting with Brasz, who do you want to answer the question first?
Who do I want to?
Yeah, since you rolled a 20.
Oh, go for the lowest number with Amanda.
Delta, what if any metaphorical demons does your character struggle with?
Coming up with metaphorical demons.
A tough question this time.
Yes. I think maybe something related to everybody, like, going missing all the time. Not necessarily going missing, but just like the safety of her loved ones, I guess. I don't know how that would translate into a demon, but it would be related to that.
Fear of loss?
I guess, yeah.
Inadvertent abandonment issues?
Not necessarily abandonment, just like she is very careful to keep tabs on where people are.
All right. Guryev.
Metaphor. I don't know. Probably. Probably the hardest thing is getting him to trust somebody. I don't necessarily know how that would fit in really with a demon per se.
So, like, my understanding of a metaphorical demon is like it's something you wrestle with, sort of like substance abuse often gets the demon analogy and that type of thing. So it's like something you're constantly like grappling with and combating against and trying to process. Is that sort of the direction we're going, or is there a different direction that you want us to go?
Yeah, this isn't literal demons where you're fighting in game with creatures of pure evil kind of thing. This is like what is your character struggling with to overcome mentally as sort of an obstacle that you've been dealing with for a while.
Then I guess it would be more like not necessarily knowing people or trusting people, but getting them to rely on him. It's like not something that he really wants, mainly because he doesn't think that he's necessarily the most reliable person with how much of a hermit he is.
Okay. With this extra knowledge, Delta, do you want to change or enhance your answer?
I don't know.
That's fine. Just curious. Katla.
My answer is sort of a half answer anyway, because it's not fully fleshed out.
Well, while we play this game, you're able to flesh out past or future answers and think about what your character feels and how they interact and react to situations that come to them. Katla.
I think Katla's got kind of a twofold. It's the same. It stems from the same root issue where she cares too much, and then about like some things and about certain like people in general. And as a result of like tussling with that, she sort of overcorrected, and now she she still will get to a point where she's kind of all in on the and trying to protect or something like that, but she's a lot more apathetic than she used to be, where she's just kind of because she was tussling with and wrestling with that idea of I have a condition, all right, it's called caring too much and it's incurable. Too much of that that now she's overcorrected the other direction. So now she's sort of she doesn't think she's above it all, but sort of trying to find that balance is where she's at now.
Brasz.
I'm really bad with these questions.
And in this game, metaphorical demons could be literal demons that you are battling against.
I don't know about literal demons, but because we kind of left those guys back for a second.
For now.
For now, until we reach the next town they're ravaging. I don't know if this really kind of counts or anything, but so she's writing she's writing things down in a letter during her journeys and stuff for her family and her sister because, well, she knows that she wants to go visit them at some point and see them, but she doesn't feel like she has the right to, because in her own mind, she's the reason her mom died. So she doesn't feel like she has a right to go see her sister right now until she can help enough people to feel like, I don't know, that she's good enough to be around her sister. So that's kind of what she's struggling with at the moment.
I hate your backstory. I love it, but I hate it.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Oh, is there more?
No. Just, she's writing letters because in the back of her head, she doesn't think she's ever going to see her sister.
And with that, we return to the few who are waking up from their long rest and continuing on their journey to Westgate. You are sort of waking up and feeling better after kind of like the struggle of the fight the day before. They were a bit stronger than you expected, though not too strong for you. You were able to get rid of them before they really did any lasting damage, keeping Vasid protected as well, as he isn't really able to protect himself at the moment, being his age and memory and whatnot. And so you continue on down this path, down this road, from Easting as the last town you were just in, towards Priya Pearl. And as you continue on this road, you don't really see much signs of anyone else. It seems like in the days that you travel this way, it's very cold and quiet. You don't really even see that much wildlife on either side. Mostly plains, not really forests. There are a few trees scattered around, but it's mostly flat area. To the far north and south, you can see mountains in the distance, but other than that, there really isn't any change in terrain. And this path is very heavily beaten down. A lot of people over the years have traveled this way, so it seems like this would be a really well-traveled road, and yet you don't see many signs of people. You reach the next town, Priya Pearl, and When you get here, it's very quiet. Not a whole lot of people are in town. And those who are in town just like keep to themselves, and they see you and greet you. They aren't shy or wary or anything like that. They recognize travelers, but they don't really go out of their way to be extra hospitable. And you're able to continue on this path as keeping your journey, making Westgate get closer and closer every day. And as you are traveling, you see pretty flat. You see off in the distance, those with the best eyesight, you can see a little bit of change in scenery. Rather than all like the few trees that are scattered around and just like the mostly straight road, you see a small huddled figure on the side of the road, on the right side. So let's do the like American roadway system where you're on the right if you're going forward, and then people coming towards you are on the left. So on the right side, your lane, I guess, you see a small huddled figure in the high grass on the side of the road. As you approach, this figure just kind of like stirs slightly, but doesn't make much effort to move at all. What would you like to do?
He's just kind of crouched there in the high grass.
Not really crouched, more like laying down on their side.
Oh, okay.
Like fetal position?
Not completely, but pretty close to that.
I guess I'll just kind of Brasz will slowly walk up and try to observe to see if they're alive. They're not just gonna run up on them because it might be a trap, but they're gonna stick their head up a little bit and look at them through the grass.
Are you trying to be sneaky?
Just a little sneaky, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody else is coming with me and they're being sneaky, so
We'll stay like a few paces back, just close enough that she could get there if in case of trouble, but not going to be any closer than that.
Okay. So you are watching Brasz as they jump into the side of the road and into the tall grass. The grass is tall enough that they can easily crouch and move pretty fast. But Brasz, as you approach this huddled figure, they don't seem to notice you either, and you can peer through the grass at them. It looks to be a tiefling, and they looked like they are just lying on the ground. They're looks like they have a blouse and a skirt. They look like they are very thin and pale. Just dirt everywhere. You see like scrapes of dried blood scattered about their flesh. But what really draws your eye is like she has a hand under her blouse, sort of holding against her stomach. You can tell that she is alive. You can see her body move as she breathes, but she doesn't seem to notice you as you are peering through the grass.
Brasz is just going to see that, this lady's laying there, look a little worse for wear, and just go, hey, you alive? You there? You wait? Are you awake? Just to see if they stir at all.
Yes, when you make your presence known, she does look up at you. It looks like her eyes are barely open when she first peers at you, but she strains to open her eyes more as she sees a friendly face. And she will sit up off of the hard ground, and with one hand still holding her stomach under your blouse, she will prop her other hand up so she's able to be mostly sitting up at you. And she says, yes, hello. Who are you?
It's my brain stuttering right now. I am Brasz. Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Ninova. Have you any food? I'm so hungry.
At that, Brasz is going to kind of not fully turn around, like half turn their face away, but to where they're still in eyesight, and go, hey guys, we got a injured person here, and they're hungry. If we got any leftovers, and she's going to no, she's just going to do a quick cure wounds. Let me find it.
Okay. So you approach her to place a hand on her shoulder.
On her shoulder.
Yeah. To cast the spell, and when you do, she pulls away very quickly, and then winces at pain. And says, "No, please don't. I just need to eat something."
Oh, I just gonna heal you. You sure?
Yes, I'm so hungry. Please, it's been days.
Okay. Let me go see what my group is doing. Why are they taking so long? And she's gonna go up and go back and do we got any leftovers? From dinner?
And we're all dead.
We're all dead.
As you leave her to go back to the group, she will very slowly and weakly get up on her feet with her hands on her stomach and waiting for whatever you provide.
I'm muted. I'll see if I can pull a ration out of my bag. Just a plain hardtack thing. Be like, well, I don't know if we've got anything more sustaining than this, but it should do in a pinch, and it won't be too heavy on you.
What time of day is it?
Unwrap it if it's wrapped or something, and then sort of hold it outstretched in my open palm.
It is probably nearly noon, midday. So what rations are you providing for this person?
I assumed I still had rations because I didn't check them off, but that doesn't mean anything, I suppose. It's probably some shitty hardtack or something like that, because I'm not the keeper of the food, so
I mean, I'm sure we have.
It's like a fruit leather. And then like a tortilla.
Okay. She will very tentatively reach out, and it's not quick at all, but she does just very softly grab the hardtack and possibly dried fruit, and then just very slowly start eating it. And she says, thank you. This is very, very nice. Do you have something filling? I mean, I appreciate the gesture, but if there was maybe something more hearty, if I could ask.
Howdy how?
I mean, I'm sure Paul has something, or is it time for us to stop for a meal? We could make something.
Oh yeah, I believe it. It sounds like a good time. I mean, it's always a good time to eat, right? And with that, Paul will get into the cart and start cooking up some food.
Brasz is gonna come, kind of sit near them, not really too close, maybe a 2-person distance. Just be like, so what happened? How'd you get like this, if you don't mind me asking? And is problems with just traveling? Did you get attacked by some, I don't know, bears? Are there bears out here?
I'm sure there is wildlife somewhere, but my caravan was attacked by bandits. I just managed to survive and escape. It's been so long.
Can I? Sorry.
Yeah.
I was just saying, can I do a perception to see if they're being truthful, or if the vibes are off?
Me too, please.
You can, anyone who wants to can roll insight to try and determine this person's story.
Oh, can we ask about the people that attacked? Does she have any sort of information about them? Maybe it was the acrobat people. Sorry.
She'll say, I did not get a good look. I was not really trying to identify them, but I escaped by hiding, and once they were distracted, I managed to flee. I don't know what they look like. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Everyone's gone. And with the insight rolls, you can tell that she is being honest with you. She was attacked by someone, and she is genuinely sad and afraid that of the incident that she was attacked.
Okay. Brasz can be like, hey, no need to be sorry here. You know what? 1 second. She's gonna ruffle through her bag for her wooden fish that she had carved, and put cure wounds on. And she's like, I don't know if it's the touching problem or the magic problem, but this has the same thing I was gonna use to cure your wounds, and you could use this if you don't want me touching you. Would that be okay? Do you want to use this?
She kind of tentatively reaches out to grab the item.
Yeah, it's just a small carved wooden fish.
Okay. She says, thank you, and she begins to try to eat it.
No, don't eat it. It's got a spell on it. Paul's making your food. Yes, don't eat. Use, don't eat.
I'm sorry. It's just it looks like a fish. I'm very hungry.
Oh, I'm glad my carving skills are getting better. No, Paul will
It's
be
actually the
soon
worst
with
carving on the
food.
planet.
Right? It looks
It's
like
the
a
two
child did it.
lines.
It's the Jesus fish.
Just a Jesus fish and a block of wood.
And as this conversation is happening, Paul is dishing up food and says, well, for a hearty meal, let's go for a nice mushroom and venison stew. Perfect for this hot summer weather. And he starts handing out bowls for everyone.
Man, I sure do enjoy a hot summer winter. Brasz is gonna just start digging in.
The way I know
He's
that
handing
Katla
out
would be
bowls.
engaging more, but Maggie is not able to think of how to engage with the NPC. I'm like, Katla would be all over this. Maggie can't right now. Maggie doesn't know what's happening.
Okay, well, she will, like, reach out and accept the bowl. And, like, she starts by just, like, taking small bites out of it. But as she's going, she's just, like, starting to, like, shovel it into her mouth until she just, like, tosses the spoon aside and starts, like, just chugging. And, Paul says, whoa, little lady, I mean, it's meant to be enjoyed. I know you're hungry, but savor it a little bit, all right? It should last you a little while. And
Am I able to see if shit's like actually sating her hunger, or if she's still like is it actually filling her, or is she experiencing the same empty starvation sensation?
Well, as she quickly finishes her meal, she will place the bowl down and kind of like push it towards you and say, please, more. I need more food, please. And she clutches her stomach again.
Please, sir.
Can we, like, does she need some sort of, like, curing?
She won't let Brasz touch her to do so.
Maybe she's a
give her the cure fish.
vampire.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was just about to have Brasz like lean over to Katla and be like, you know, we just did fight a bunch of vampires.
We just fought a
Katla's
bunch
not
of vampires.
smart enough for it.
Yeah.
What type of check would this be? Katla's intelligence is not very high, and so I'm like,
Does
really scared
anybody
to
have a
try and-
gallon of holy water?
I have a pittance.
Not in this party. Would that be like a would a history check or
What are you looking for?
can I
Answer.
recognize this? But I don't think there's a character reason why Katla would recognize it.
So you're trying to, what are you recognizing? Like what?
Like, is this like a curse, or is it she's been turned into a vampire or like a fucking zombie? I don't know. Ouch, my finger.
You can you can roll history, religion, or arcana, depending on what kind of thing you're looking for.
They're all intelligence, and my intelligence is 1. Let's do this one. I'm very surprised by that
I feel
number.
like I
'cause
should
you can
use
tell.
detect magic, but I also feel like that would be a silly thing to use on a tiefling.
It's not curse. Yeah.
You feel like it is your
Destiny.
religious duty to feed this person. You feed the hungry, kind of thing, the downtrodden.
She's
Present
your
wants
arm.
to She loves a sad case, a sad sack.
Nice.
Anybody else want to roll something to see if it's sketchy? To see if they recognize the symptom? I'm gonna...
What do I have to roll to recognize symptoms that we don't know?
As you're kind of like looking her up and down,
we should ask more questions before we... Yeah.
She's just like further clutching her stomach and like asking for more food. Please, I don't know. I'm just so hungry. It's been days.
We'll take one of the cups.
You said it's noon.
Yeah, it's about midday.
Okay.
Guryev, you said you'd take one of the bowls?
I was gonna take one of the cups.
Okay, yeah.
And
does anybody have medical knowledge? Maybe she has a super worm.
Oh, it's fine. It's just worms.
Let's see.
That's just your average everyday issue here in fantasy ancient.
A ways away from her, I guess I'll take one of the cups and then take my knife and cut my palm a little bit and then just squeeze some blood into the cup. And then
All in.
use the staff to cure my wounds. And then walk over and set the cup down near.
Do you put anything else in the cup, or is it just straight your blood?
It's just some blood.
Okay. So you place it near her, and she kind of like looks at the cup and looks at you, and then looks at Paul and looks at the bowl, kind of like she wants food. She looks at the cup and I don't need anything to drink. I'm just so hungry. Please, more, please. I just want to eat something.
Are you sure you're not a little thirsty?
I'm just hungry. It's just so hungry.
Well, maybe just smell the cup.
Yes.
No, I don't know how to
Yes.
ask more questions. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna keep thinking.
Okay.
I'm thinking. I think I'm thinking.
Brasz is the closest one to her. Right,
Brasz
'cause
is gonna have a terrible time.
You said that you were gonna sit next to Ninova.
Yeah,
Please
like 2 people away.
The Katla
distance.
has been watching for Brasz this entire time because she doesn't trust Brasz close to strangers. Just a reminder that was how we started
Yes,
this.
she is the closest one to her, but she is not like she's not right next to her.
And I have this. Oh no, it didn't click.
Well,
no.
she will kind of like scoot closer to Brasz. Do you move at all?
Brasz is going to subtly scoot closer to Katla and like put their hand, like trying to be as subtle as possible, put their hand on their blade on their hip.
Okay.
I have this.
Because this lady acting cray cray now.
That's what I thought it did.
I feel like something's gonna burst out of her stomach.
I feel like she's
Right?
a Uguru.
Like that's a worm or something.
Sorry, I put the worm thought in your head.
It lives.
Sorry, go ahead, DM.
So yeah, she'll
Yeah.
get closer to Brasz, and like be aware that she's like getting closer to Katla, but still like getting closer to Brasz, like on her knees, sort of shuffling towards you, and she'll reach out and grab the arm
As she reaches
that
out,
isn't holding your
as
blade.
she reaches out, can I like then pull Brasz behind, like pick her up by the collar and just kind of.
What was she trying to do? I missed that last bit.
She grabbed your arm.
Oh, she grabbed my arm.
Make
Can I just kind of pick you up?
Make a dexterity thing.
And I have. And with my
roll
danger
dexterity,
sense,
I guess.
with my danger sense, will that give me an advantage, or would that be applicable in this situation?
Does Katla have to roll something for the danger sense?
No,
It's
it's a feat.
dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
And you
I
are
didn't know
not.
if it was for just saving throws or if it was.
You
Okay.
are not the one in danger. It's Brasz. So if she was grasping at you, yes, you could have used this. But
Valid.
okay.
Fuck.
You reach up to pull Brasz up and away, but the woman grabs onto Braz's arm, like her wrist, and just like kind of holds her and says, "Please, I need something. It's been so long. They're all dead. Please help me."
How
She's
did you
getting
say
hysterical.
You're asking
No, I'm
questions
asking-
while I'm being grasped at? Okay.
Well, I have your collar. Like, I didn't manage to pull you out of the way, but I have your collar.
I'm being torn apart by you guys.
Suffocated. You're just asphyxiated. I'm sorry, ma'am, but how did you say your friends died again?
They were all killed, murdered by someone. They're all gone. I'm the only one left. Please give me some food.
Maggie feels like she's leaving something out. Can I roll to see if Katla can identify that? And what can I roll for that? Would that be?
Brasz is going to try her best to wiggle her arm out. She's like, yeah, Paul probably has more. Just let me go. Let me go. Paul probably has more. And she's doesn't want to use her blade on this lady, but she's going to firmly grasp it if she can.
Just to kind of double down, Guryev is going to cast Turn Undead.
Okay. Brasz, roll a dexterity or strength check.
All right.
To try and get out of this. Guryev, what is the save?
I think I can use this, but I want to ask anyway. Let me just pop it in there because it's disengage or hide. So
Wisdom saving throw. 18.
never mind. Yeah, that's my brain wasn't catching up. That's disengage, so I can't use that anyway. But dexterity is 60.
Okay, so Brasz, you managed to pull away from this tiefling woman as she's just like pulling on your arm, pleading for help. And she gets on her feet and turns to the group and starts like shouting that she needs help. And Guryev uses his channeled divinity to use Turn Undead. And you see her like screaming out, and she just like sort of just like, how do I describe it? Screams in pain and starts it's weird.
Acting like she's on bath salts?
It's like the scene.
Do we have a Florida woman?
It's like in Indiana Jones and
Oh, I know.
where the ark comes out. The ark is opened and one of the Nazis melts.
I didn't think that she would be that low of a creature rating.
Yeah, so she just like shrieks and her skin starts to fall off and like
She dissolves.
Yeah. As that's happening, she sort of just like shreds at her blouse, and split second before it disappears, you can see her stomach was heavily wrapped in bandages with just caked dried blood on there, and she falls to the floor to the ground dead.
Zombie.
Well,
No, she was a vampire.
Zombie.
and I
What is up with the vampires lately?
I'm gonna turn to Paul and I'm gonna go, y'all want to harvest that?
Is Brasz
I don't know.
still dangling? Is Brasz still dangling while you're saying this?
Like the moment you got your arm out of her grip, you like flung backwards.
Hold on, let me make a dexterity save to see if I landed.
Oh no, I didn't let go.
Oh, you just ragdolled me.
You're on
Okay.
the kitty round. Like the swings right at the fair. But
Oh, jeez.
from your collar.
Paul says, well, I believe that she's probably not got that stuff in her anymore. I don't know what she is. I don't think I want to touch that one.
I want my fish back.
Yeah, you can get your fish back. It's
She's gonna-
amongst the
She dropped it,
smoldering.
right?
Yeah,
Just
she's going
piles
to
of-
wiggle her way out of Katla's grip and run over to grab her fish. And try to help someone, and this is what you get. Goopy fish.
You're wiping it off.
Yeah. Like in the grass, wiping it off the grass, like try to get as much goop off of this.
Putting dirt
Block of
on
wood.
it to scrape off easier.
Yeah, so
I'm picturing like with dog slobbered toys.
you have this like gross fleshy person on the ground, and Paul says, well, should we give her a proper burial or something? She was suffering in her last moments.
Can I?
Yeah, probably.
What's that?
Y'all opposed to a burning ritual? I feel like that might be the wisest choice here.
Wait, Guryev, you're the one that is. Your mission is to keep the dead people dead. What should we do here?
I'm kind of curious how you think we're gonna do a burning on a pile of goop. Like, just put the logs on the goop? How are you gonna get the log sketch fire? Oh wait,
I'm gonna hold up my hand and like, I'm gonna hold up my hand and just be like, me.
I got some fat if you want to use that for fuel.
I'm pretty sure that undead that die this way are very undead. Very dead.
I mean, I can believe that unless she comes back as a slime.
Yes.
Can she can the goop pass the condition on to animals or people that interact with it?
I don't know. I'd probably just maybe bury it. I don't know if it's going to matter.
Can I grab a stick off of the fire and just kind of be like, is this okay, friends?
Fine.
I hate to think about some animal coming over here and licking it. Getting sick.
Yeah, sure.
I grab a stick. I try and light it on fire so that it doesn't get consumed. Burn in the trash. It's trash burn. Y'all got a burn barrel?
You do so.
Cool. That
Very
makes
good.
me feel better. I'm just like, fire's just cleansing.
And having given this creature a proper burial or passing on, you continue on this path towards Westgate with an odd new memory to really keep that trauma going.
Yep.
Yay!
There was much rejoicing.
As you continue on, you start to see some little bit of odd differences. In this flat plain, you can see what looks like a group of objects, sort of like wooden and stone objects on the side of the road as you're making your way, and you all notice that there's what starts to be a trail of this like dark brown pathway. It seems like a streak of something that ends where you are and started off in the distance.
Sorry, is this on the road or next, like, perpendicular to the road, or?
It's on the road. It's on the dirt road.
So it's like, if we keep going the same way we're going, we will be, like, walking along this pathway.
Yeah, this, like, brown streak of something.
I don't like the word streak. That's not... it's not encouraging. But, okay, but you said there were objects?
So it's like...
I think I'm confused.
So the
There
objects are in the
along
distance.
the side of it?
They're
Okay.
in the distance, but before you get there, you see this like, it's kind of like I don't know. It's like something was dragging something else that was leaving this brownish stuff, and it ended where you are standing now. So in the distance, wherever it came from is where it was dragged from. Sorry. And it ended further west, we'll say, on the road.
Okay, now I'm more confused because I think I'm overthinking it, but that's fine. No, you're good. I'm trying to visualize. I'll be fine. I'll figure it out.
So let's say is this drawing something? I can't really tell. So
Where
there's
are
like
we?
a streak on the road. You are between Puripol and Elversalt.
Okay.
And then like there the oh shoot. you are on this side, going this way, and this is where the objects are. So there's like this streak on the road, this like dark brown streak that ends where you are now.
But
Rusty
it originated over here, and it dragged in
to where you are,
this
in your direction. Yes.
Okay, towards us. Okay.
Is it like a rusty color?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I do a medicine check to see if it's dried blood?
Yes, you
That's
can.
what I was thinking. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you
I was like, I know
No,
where
you
this
don't
is
know. You
going.
don't
I
know
just
what
want
it
to see
is.
the direction.
It
I was
looks
like, I know what the endpoint's gonna be.
It looks like some metal that has been, you know.
Would I
You-
have
you
to
don't
also
know
do a
what it
medicine
is.
check, or is there another check I can do to see if it's blood?
Can I do a survival check? Because I'm a barbarian, so I will be interacting with blood all the time.
Sure, you can do survival. Braz, you want to do a history check?
Sure, I'll do a history check.
Should have done.
Oh, cool.
Okay, go.
Guryev, like, this is... You really don't know what this is. I mean, it looks like it could be someone, like, poured quicksilver and then, like, it rusted somehow. So you aren't really sure, like... This is such a weird thing to happen. You don't know what this is. Katla, you sort of notice it's not metallic, so you don't know that, but like it's like some animal was killed and dragged. Braz, you do recognize this is like dried blood, and you can tell that it is several days old.
Wow. Something big and bloody was dragged through here a couple days ago. Or not here, there. It's dragged towards us. Yeah. But it was a couple days ago, so it's probably fine. I wonder what it was.
It was probably fine.
I mean, it's been a couple days. Get through here quick enough.
But if it was dragged from there to here, where did it go? From here? Like, is it
Come from?
off to the side, or is it like, did
Well-
it fly? Was it eaten? Like, does it? Can I see if there were signs of it like being taken to the side, or if it was like this is just where the trail ends?
We're not even up there yet, are we? This is just something in the distance.
The objects are still in the distance. You are at the blood
Yeah.
trail right now. So
Oh, we're
Looks
at
And
the
how
blood trail.
far?
yeah, so the blood trail is coming from the direction of the objects, and it ends like the streaks stop where you are standing.
How far away are the objects?
Probably like 200 feet or so.
Not
Damn.
that far. Okay.
Well, we can go back the way we came and find out, or we can continue on our journey and forget this ever happened.
Brasz, if we keep walking, we're gonna walk into whatever caused this.
Brass.
Okay. But are you sure about that? Because it could have been a giant, and the giant got its food, and now it's fine. It's behind us.
Or it was
Dude,
trying to
where
make
did
it to
the giant
bathroom.
go? Because we're at where the blood trail ends, and along the path that we need to go, the road that we're walking on, that's where the blood trail started. So we're walking towards whatever caused the blood trail.
Mm-hmm. So you said
And we
they were
gotta go that
prone.
way. What? I didn't hear
Well,
what you said.
whatever dragged it had to either drag it or throw it. So, and then come over here and pick it up and go somewhere with it. Unless, like, I don't know, it dissipated in the last few days?
1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go draw a picture.
You don't need to draw a picture. I'm not confused. I'm not confused, Maggie.
I don't understand you.
Brasz doesn't understand what's going on.
Brasz rolled a 23. How does she not know what's
She
going
knows it's blood. That's all she knows.
Okay, but the road we're walking on,
Yes, I'm sadly to report
the
some
blood is that way.
Taylor says I live for domestic violence.
Domestic dispute.
Oh, she's literally gonna come in here trying to draw a thing, and no, Brasz doesn't know what's going on. I'm just role-playing.
Brasz does not know what's going on. It's like on the road in front of us. That wasn't even something we had to roll for. We didn't roll to see where the blood came from.
No. Okay, Brasz can see where the blood came from. Brasz can see that it's blood. Brasz knows that it's a few days old. So in Braz's mind, it's a few days old. Thing is gone.
Okay. The way you were saying stuff earlier, it made me think that you thought that the objects were behind us or off to the side rather than ahead of us. And we have to walk towards the objects.
No.
Okay. That's where I was getting confused by your confusion. Because you weren't confused. But the way that you were saying it made me think you were confused.
In other
Y'all,
words,
this is every
good
day
job
for
on
us.
your role playing.
Thank
No,
you.
this is not even role playing. This is just our everyday interaction.
So do you continue the road towards these objects?
No, Katla wants to know if she can identify what the objects are before we get closer.
From this distance, it looks like just a pile of wood. You really can't tell. You'll have to get closer if you want to see.
Okay. Katla would like to be trying to study it as we approach, so that as soon as it is within range, she can roll for whatever you want her to roll.
Does anybody have any other quarries?
You can roll perception now.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's roll perception on the strange objects.
For the objects that are kind of far away.
But like, I'm gonna like continue to stare at them intently, because we just left a vampire. Katla's not stoked about anything. She's suspicious of everything right now.
Well, we just fought a party of vampires and then found another vampire. And then this trail of blood. So, yeah, no.
Isn't there like a spell where you can like look at something long distance? Closer?
There's the eyeglass that you had at one point. I don't remember if you still have it.
The thing that made y'all blind?
No, that was the bow.
Okay.
That was a long time ago.
I just remember you telling me about it as prep, so...
When did I get a badger?
I do not see anything.
You have Percy.
Sorry.
Delta, you have
Yeah,
Percy.
let's have Percy ahead.
I suppose I would have re-summoned him afterwards.
Would you have?
Yeah, because he got bonked.
Yeah. Just wondering if you would have reassignment in that
Immediately.
time.
I mean, we rested overnight,
Yes.
so I would have done it at that point.
Okay, then you have him.
There you have
will
it.
Send Percy over there and have him fly to where he can see better and then come back and report.
If you want, you can see through Percy's eyes in that 100 feet distance. Or you can just have him...
How far away is it?
You can't close the gap a little bit, right? So, like, you could get to 100 feet away. If you want.
I will kind of like get to maybe like 120-ish. Because Percy doesn't necessarily need to be right above it to see it.
Okay.
I don't want to like get too close and trigger something.
Don't want to trigger this encounter. I believe that owls have some sort of benefit for eyesight.
Let me see his sheet. Hang on. He has +3 to perception, dark vision to 120 feet. Keen hearing and eyesight. Advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or sight.
Okay. Yeah, roll perception with advantage for that. All right. So you're able to see through Percy's eyes and view what is going on as he sort of does a circle around the whatever this is, and Percy can, or you, Delta, can see that it is a just a large amount of wood and fabric, textile kind of thing, just like strewn along the side of this road. You can also see it is just littered with bodies, corpses of people. These people look to be like they have been just nearly completely devoured. The flesh is just barely on their bones at this point. And the entire area is just smashed. It looks like a ransacked caravan.
I'll have Percy come back and just be like, well, it looks like we found that thing's caravan, if it even was with the caravan to begin with.
Oh yeah, she said something killed her whole caravan, huh?
Yeah.
Or it was her that killed her caravan.
Well, do you think she could make a gouge as big?
Are we sure that the acrobats were vampires and not something else? Because they were scratching and biting, but they weren't like sucking and draining. Y'all know of anything else that might be very similar? It took everything in me not to say sucking and something else. Is it? I'm not too familiar with like all the different monsters out there. Is there something else that like eats that might like, if it bites you, could turn you? In which case, we need to be cautious and worried that one of us is going to turn. I hate the silence. It's making Maggie nervous.
I mean, not that I the player know of?
Hey, Alex, is this something worth rolling for?
It's up to you. Do you want to know or find out what you think this is?
I just want to make sure that none of us are gonna turn.
You can roll history.
My history sucks. Can everybody else rack their brains as well for? Oh, thank God.
Never mind. I got this.
Well,
Brain blast.
Epiphany.
Katla, you do remember people being bitten during the fight with the gymnasts. You also remember that they did have the whole like teeth thing, like canines were elongated.
Okay, see, Maggie knows too much about IRL folklore, and that does not narrow anything down.
No,
So I don't know what's transferable to D&D in this realm.
She has a really hard time being able to tell whether or not it's Taylor or the other person. Oh, I guess I should. The fuck. I can't remember his actual name.
Robert Pattinson or Taylor Lautner?
Yes.
It took me a second to figure out that you were talking about Twilight.
it's like Taylor. What?
So I was like, I should probably use
His full name.
Taylor Lautner or whatever. Yeah. I couldn't think of their in-game.
Did you know Taylor Lautner married a Taylor, so it's Taylor and Taylor. Taylor Lautner is married to Taylor Lautner.
Stupid.
Don't we have a Kelly like that?
Kelly.
My parents had some friends that was Patrick and Patricia, but they both went by
Amazing.
Pat. They both went by Pat.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I love
Absolutely gorgeous. I think it's a requirement. My coworker Jessica is married to a Jesse. No, but he goes by Jess, and I call her Jess, because Jessica's just a lot to say.
All right,
it's Jess and Jess.
Katla, you also remember that one of them like flew without wings or magic.
Okay.
And one of the ones that escaped also evaporated into mist. So I don't know if that helps.
Is it mostly? Is there? Do y'all know anything? If we need to make sure that, I mean, it's been a couple of days, so I think something probably would have happened by now if it was of a concern. But y'all are closer to your gods than I am, so.
That's why there are gods.
I don't know what you said. My auditory processing sucks this week.
He said that's why there are gods.
That's why there are. Okay.
Yes.
Is there anything that needs to be done to make sure that we're all still us?
I mean, nobody.
I mean, I feel like me.
Like hungry, are they? I feel like that's a good.
Everyone's like looking at each other, like, "Are you good? Are you good? You good?"
Anyone hungry?
I just ate.
How much food do we actually feed to the person?
It's just one bowl, I think, right?
Some
But
rations
she didn't
and
have a
bowl.
stomach, so
Okay, so you see this ruined caravan with what's left over of bodies of people, and it has just everything is strewn about the side of the road, broken up, nothing's still intact.
Oh, as we get closer, we should probably make sure that if we do see any sign of life, we're quick to end that life.
Okay.
or at least to
Be ready.
just keep ourselves on our toes.
Maybe not necessarily quick too.
Right, it was just an expression.
If you click on the trigger.
Do you continue down the road? Past, like, you can, like, make a wide berth around if you want.
I feel like we should investigate.
I might find something useful.
Or knowledge that's useful. But just like carefully.
I'll put Brasz on my back before we do that. I'll confirm Brasz will acquiesce to such a treatment, though.
Should we, if we're thinking that there's something dangerous up ahead, should we lead Vasid here, or are we bringing everybody and everything?
We should lead with Vasid. Bait him out.
Yeah.
I'm
I bet
just
that'll
gonna
go out really well for us.
Delicious
None of us
old
will die
man.
on
like a
sleep.
little a mental cutscene of Khalas just like berating you.
My mental cutscene is Khalas just, killing us.
Brasz, if you want to hop on,
Yeah.
and then I'll sort of
Get you.
I guess I'll go forward with my hand on my flail.
Giddy up.
And I just want
Okay.
to check for signs of movement.
Okay, so you
Initially.
carefully walk forward. You kind of have to, if you're walking along the road, you kind of have to like put your feet, like there's wood just everywhere, broken wood. There are also just like bodies and limbs just scattered around. So you have to very carefully walk over everything.
I have one hand on my flail and the other on my nose.
And
On your nose?
Stinky.
Oh.
you
Sorry, Raven Cleric. Death does smell bad to the rest of us.
you make your way just like around it, and you can see that it looks like whoever did this is long gone. They didn't finish whatever they started. You look around, you see like rotting produce, loaves of bread that have been scattered around untouched. You see scattered around like also daggers and other weapons, like a lumberjack's axe and a short sword, that kind of thing, just like covered in blood but tossed to the side, untaken. You see a lot of the clothing that they brought just ripped to shreds, just covering everything. And as you're walking, you hear from underneath one of the sort of kind of intact crates, you hear the sound of moving wood on wood.
Wood on wood is
Like
a
wood
word
hitting
choice.
or scraping against itself.
I'm gonna, using the butt end of my javelin, kind of poke at it to see if it reacts, and then if it doesn't immediately like go insane, trying to like attack the side of the thing like a rabid rat, for instance, would.
We're
I'll
closer now. Do I know what this thing is?
I'll
Hey,
consider flipping it.
You can't see whatever's under this thing.
Oh, okay.
It's like an upturned milk crate.
But as you like poke it with your stick, with your javelin, the moving and sound stops.
How big of a crate is this?
It's like medium sized, I'd say. When it was whole, it was probably like 2 by 2 by 2 cube.
Okay. I'm a Brasz, you good if I flip this? See if it's a...
She's going to go into her pocket and grab some dirt real quick and then be like, okay, yeah, go ahead.
I'll flip it over, and then as I flip it over, I'm gonna like flip so the pointy side of the javelin is now towards whatever I'm revealing.
Okay, yeah, so you kind of like
Fully prepared for it to be a rabid cat.
You flip your javelin at the same time as flipping the crate and have your spearhead aimed at whatever is inside there. And you see a medium-sized rodent just like scurry away into the tall grass on the side of the road. Looked like maybe a rat.
Yep, wasn't rabid.
Aw, could have eaten that.
But that's the only sign of noise or living. All right, y'all want to investigate for something specific, or we just looking to see what we can find? I'll like turn around and holler back at everybody.
Maybe just what we can find, and then like, if there's anything identifiable that we can, let somebody know what happened to this caravan.
Brasz is just going to keep her head on a swivel this whole time.
Paranoia, 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 hypervigilance, paranoia.
Real life me is going to be right back, though. I'm so sorry.
Abandon her.
Are you though?
So you want to
She's in the shower.
Investigate the caravan to see if there's anything worth saving?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go break into Shalina's room and roll investigation for her.
No, she's in the bathroom.
I didn't know if you were gonna break in and be while she's in the shower.
I'd be surprised if she didn't lock the door.
She's been in the shower for a while.
Okay, so you all like kind of scour through here. You don't hear any sounds of life left in this abandoned trash pile. And you all look and really can't find anything that would be salvageable. You do find like I said, like whole weapons. The clothing has been shredded. You see a lot of like vegetables and bread items just like left out. The bread is very stale, very hard. The vegetables have been like munched on by rodents or rotting otherwise. And Brasz, you do find pushing things aside, you do find just like the smallest little locket. It is what's left of somebody's hand. Looks like the chain is still in there, and you see a small heart-shaped locket being held by this corpse.
That's fucking tragic.
I guess I'm gonna try to open the locket
Okay.
just for curiosity's sake.
You pull it out of the grasp of the person, and you very carefully, it seems like it's a little rusted shut, but you manage to get it open pretty well. You have mending, right?
No. That
No.
was the problem with a lot of my
Oh.
stuff. It won't let me
thought
change
you-
my cantrips yet.
I thought you had mending.
I thought you picked-
What are
I thought
your
you updated it.
what
It won't let me change my cantrips.
what tool
Oh.
proficiencies do you have?
I have smiths and jewelers, so either of those would work, I think.
You also have thieves and tinkers, right?
True. Yeah,
you,
thieves and tinker tools.
All
If
the
you want to
things.
use one of those, you can. With
Recommended.
dexterity.
Yeah. I guess the thieves tools. I would say the jewelers, but since this is rusty, the thieves tools might
He
be better.
recommended thieves or tinker.
Right.
Is your tinker better?
With what? Dexterity?
With dexterity, yeah.
Is there a certain way that I roll this, or do I just click on dexterity?
You click on the proficiency tools, and it will ask you what you want to use for it.
Oh, okay. I use these so little, I don't know. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Rolling
so
good today, apparently.
it feels like it might fall apart when you try to open it at first, but very deftly you manage to get it open without any kind of hinge busting or the chain breaking off, that kind of thing. And as you open it, you see it has a very small picture of a person, of a tiefling, a very beautiful tiefling. And on the opposite side of the picture, you see a little note transcribed into "Forever yours, Ninova."
Sad.
Does it look like the tiefling we just killed?
It is.
Her name
yeah.
was Ninova.
Fucking rip.
Fucking rip.
Oh, she ate her own. Sorry. The way
Did she?
I'm laughing at myself for connecting things slowly.
I don't know what to do with this now. Like, one part of me is like, maybe I should take it so that we can give it to a temple or something as like a proper thing. Or maybe I should just leave it here with the corpse. I don't know.
Take it so you can give it to her partner. Oh wait.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Like, I know they say DMs are emotional sadists, but like, damn.
It's just like, well, we found her caravan. This was yeah, she was definitely with the caravan. Yeah, she's going to. No, let's just take it to the next town. She's gonna keep it for now.
Okay.
Was the caravan traveling this way or toward the next town?
It was traveling in the direction you are going.
Okay. So we definitely could notify people in the next town.
I'm just putting it in my notes. Lock it with dead lady's picture.
So, she most likely ate her caravan and then dragged herself back the way she came. But what do we just presume that the circus turned her? Or
I need to clarify something. How big was that smear that we came across?
that's a good point. Because I just assumed it was her stomach wound, like of her dragging herself.
Okay, but I was imagining something bigger. That's why I was like
too initially. Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, it was the size of it was the width of a person, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I was picturing the width of the road or something.
No. Just on the side of the road that you guys are traveling. The right side.
Which is the side that she was curled up in the fetal position on before.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, this is sad.
How far from that did we
Shadow.
I'm kind of real bothered that we didn't kill the fly fucker when we did.
It was actually a couple miles that you traveled before from seeing the woman to seeing this caravan.
But she said it had been days since she
but
last eaten.
I guess that means that's where she died? Or because something happened to her, right?
My theory is this would be the direction that those would-be robbers came from. So they might have done something to them and then kind of left them here to deal with their own shit. And it led to that, or it's something else that's on this road, and that's not great.
How many days has it been since we were in combat?
Quite a few, like maybe a week.
So, possibly the couple that got away from the acrobats might have caused this since their escape.
Potentially.
Wish I had done better with that javelin toss.
I was thinking they did this before they met us.
But it's only been a couple days since she had last eaten, and it's been a week since we saw them, and I'm pretty sure they fled in this direction. Which, I'm wondering if they're gonna be up ahead waiting for us. So that's something to look forward to.
I wonder if they made it into town.
Wonder if they're from town. If they're, I don't like this.
Maybe we should check on the town just to be sure.
I mean, we gotta pass through anyway.
It's already our destination.
I keep misreading this town as slut.
It's a Freudian slip if I've ever seen one.
What's wrong with
Hey, it's Pride Month. Leave me alone. I know that.
Elver salt, not ever slut.
I didn't even say the first part of the word. I just said
that's because
slut.
that's what I think every single time I see it.
Okay.
I keep thinking salt, guys.
I mean, we're going to be assaulted when we get there. I'm calling it now.
All right. So should we keep going then, or
I mean, we got.
should we prepare for a battle on the road again?
Is there any sort
all
of,
this fighting, man.
Is there any sort of like last rites we can do for these folk here, or is it not worth it? Turns and looks at Guryev.
I just keep the dead things dead. I don't bury things. The things that I
know.
keep, they should already be buried. And if there's not, then they just rot on the ground after I take care of them. If they're not already fully rotted.
I feel like Khalas would like say a prayer or something right now. So I'm like sad. All right. I guess there's nothing for us here. Might as well keep on keeping on.
Okay. You
The more I
mournfully
do this accent, the more I use words that my grandmother used, and it makes me twitchy.
You mournfully continue on the path, leaving the wrecked caravan in your dust as you continue on towards Elver Slut.
Elder slut.
Elvin.
Elver Salt.
The eternal.
I don't think I want to see an elder slut.
You continue on, and you.
I was going
For
to
the
make a yo
rest-
mama joke.
For the rest of this journey, you do not see any kind of signs of animal life at all. It's pretty barren. And as you get closer to the city, you start to hear like activity. It seems a bit more lively than the previous town you were in, though still not fully town-esque. A lot more people are out, and since this is not just a trade route to Pure Pearl, but it also goes north to Prosker, and so a lot of people will go the northern road instead of taking the western road. Seems like a lot of people have avoided this path. Maybe some word got out that it's not safe to go this way. But you.
While we're in town, can we ask about it?
Sure.
Just to see what the local legends are.
Roll investigation to kind of figure out.
My intelligence is 1. Okay.
To try and like glean certain information from these people. You are
like I just want.
you hear about it. You get information about how like this is kind of like a aftermath of Baldur's Gate. Like there have been a lot of sightings of unsavory dealings with people. It seems like it's not safe at all to go on the road at night, which makes it very difficult to travel this road. But you will, most common people will need some sort of escort or security to get through. Nobody goes the trade route in the southern path, but they mostly go to Prosker and then go down to Easting to avoid Parapol, which is probably also why the people there were just so downtrodden. Like they haven't seen a whole lot of traffic in a while. So it's just all general rumors as you go into like taverns and inns, listening in on people's conversation, asking about what's going on.
Can we ask if anybody recognizes the lady's name? See if anybody there knows who they are.
You want to get rid of that locket?
Yeah, either give it to somebody
Like,
that knows
this is
her, or
cursed.
give it to a
Not
church.
genuinely. Because this is not a real... Like, this is a world in which curses are real, but this item is cursed.
I
Delta, what
feel
was
like
that?
we would take it to like whoever the authorities are and just like report what happened with the caravan and give it to them.
Yeah, somebody can do that, but Brasz and Katla are not talking to authorities.
We're wanted. I'm a wanted. Got blood on my hand. You understand?
Yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna send you that song.
still wanted.
We just don't know where.
I mean, we're pretty far from there.
Presuming that... Okay.
All right. So yeah, you can. Do you give the locket to the watch?
Yeah.
Brasz gives it too.
Yeah,
Delta.
Brasz will give it to Delta and be like, okay, if you really want to give it to them, then make sure to tell them their name and maybe try to get it back to the family. Good luck, I guess. And she'll pat her hands as if she's wiping them off and like, all right, whew, done.
You end up leaving town and find the locket back in your pocket somehow.
Oh, shit.
Just kidding. No, it's not that.
Brasz would start freaking out. She's like, burn it with fire!
She comes up to
Starts
Katla
shooting him
and
with
is like,
flames.
"Get angry now, please." Why is it not letting
Cast
me
dissipate magic, cast burning metal, cast I don't know, fucking fireball.
find this stupid song?
Okay. Anything else you wanted to do in town before you continue on? Great. You
Yeah,
No, I was just nosy. Sorry.
you continue on after reporting that incident, making sure that people are continuing to avoid the trader's route. And you exit Elversalt. It's so hard.
I'm sorry I brought it up. I think I made it worse.
No, I was saying that before you had mentioned anything. When I was growing up, I had a very difficult
Do,
problem
like-
with L's and R's, so it's
now leaving Eversalt.
Just brought the L.
Salt.
I did say salt. It probably didn't pick up with
No,
my
it was
filters.
the L. It was the Elver.
No,
Did you get Elver?
Elver.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Okay.
We're good.
Nothing sounds. It's not a real word anymore. A
You
real word.
keep
Moving
going
on.
this road. Again, it's just like very straight path. You've got the mountains to the south. You've got an inlet to the north. You can see there's a large body of water with a couple towns up there, and you continue on. A couple days go by. You really don't see anything. You do start to see like a bit of wildlife. You start to see more birds around, maybe some foxes and deer, but nothing too extravagant like it's the wilderness. It still seems pretty on the down low. And a couple more days go by, and approaching you on the opposite side of the road, so coming towards you, you see a large caravan of people, small people. They look to be a large gnomish family. Many of them are walking alongside the wagons, though most of the children can be seen sitting in the carts. The nearest.
Can we just see these guys?
Yeah, the
No,
nearest
that was
gnome
halflings.
has a child riding on his shoulders, and he looks like he's leading the family. He stops walking once he's about 10 feet from you, and smiles weakly.
We can probably take him.
He says, "Hello, travelers. My name is Tobo Varbones, and this is my family. Seems we're heading in the opposite direction. Do you by chance know the last town you came from? And how far is it in terms of days to travel there?"
I'm not sure I should repeat the town's name in front of your kids.
No, what's wrong with it?
She's got a bit of a stammer. It's a Ilvers. Just pretend Katla says it correctly. Ilvers Salt. It's a couple days back. Though I would recommend going north, not west from there. Just some rough taps on the road to the west of it.
Oh, well, thank you, kind ones. I'll be sure to take that into account. And the little girl...
What about you?
The little girl on his shoulders speaks up and says, Daddy, can we give them some food? They look so hungry. Just skin and bones they are. It says, No, Alma, my dear. They look to be hard-working travelers. I'm sure they have provisions already. Besides, we need our food to feed ourselves. We have a long journey ahead.
That's mighty kind of you, sweetheart. But we can hunt for ourselves, Fanshaw. Make sure you take care of yourself too. What about where you're coming from? What's the road like ahead?
Oh, it's all clear. It's real nice right now.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
But if it's a couple days to the next town, then we better get going. And the little girl says, Okay, Daddy. Bye-bye, travelers. Don't get gobbled by the gobblers. And the father begins to walk past you with his daughter twisting her body to wave goodbye. The rest of the gnome family will trudge by your group. A few of them will look up from the road ahead, and they all look forlorn as if exhausted.
I think it was like, don't let the bed bugs bite. I think it's just a saying. It's okay, Brasz. And if it's not, we can do it. It's fine. It's fine.
We just met a gobbler though. What? Huh? Is there more up ahead?
Egads, mommy.
Egads.
Or jag.
That's Elder Slut.
Is it just like an epidemic of them lately? Is this whole road cursed?
Stealing whores.
Might be why everybody's leaving.
Okay. I'm keeping my knife going close.
Okay. So you continue on the road towards Westgate, having that brief encounter, and a day goes by, and you see approaching you on the opposite side of the road is another caravan of people. They look like they're also small people, more gnomes. Large gnomish family. Many of them are seen walking alongside the wagons, but most of the children can be seen sitting in the carts. The nearest gnome has a child riding on his shoulders. He looks to be leading the family. He
They're
stops.
nomads.
He
I'm
stops
losing my
walking.
mind.
He stops walking once he's about 10 feet from you and smiles weakly. Hello, travelers. My name is
When I catch you, Ricky,
Farbones,
when I catch you.
and this is my family. Seems we're heading in the opposite direction. Do you had a chance to
What do
know
you
the
say we-
next town you came from?
Yeah.
Was that the same name? Did they
Oh,
guess the name the first time?
And how far in terms of days to travel?
I don't know how many days. It's a couple.
This is interesting.
Have
Can-
we met
can you tell me
before?
what the
I feel
name
like
was?
we've met before.
I don't believe we met, but thank you for your kind words.
What was your name again?
Oh, my name is Tobo Farbones.
Can you put that? I cannot process words.
This is definitely the same people.
All right, Mr. Farbones. What's sending you onto the road here? What's causing your migration, if you will?
Oh, we're just headed to the next town over. We're traveling from the other side of the sea. It's been a while, but we happen to restock whenever we come into any towns. And the little girl on his shoulder speaks up. Daddy, can we give them some food? They look so hungry. Just skin and bones they are. No, Alma, my dear. They look to be hard-working travelers. I'm sure they have provisions already. Besides, we need our food for
Can I
ourselves.
catch you, Ricky?
We have a long journey ahead.
I can hear your amusement in your voice right now, Alex.
Okay, okay, Daddy. Bye-bye, travelers. Don't get gobbled by the gobblers.
Hey, real quick, kid. Can you lick your elbow?
The father begins to walk past you with his daughter twisting her body to lick her elbow. And the rest of the gnome family trudge by your group. A few of them look up from the road ahead. They all look forlorn as if exhausted.
Okay, that was really, really weird. If we see them again,
We see them again.
we didn't eat anything. Paul, did you put hallucinogens in our food?
When? I mean, not recently.
Paul.
Not
If
since
you-
we left
okay.
Waterdeep.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Well,
Paul.
just let me know if you do. I'd rather be aware of the experience I'm about to have.
I mean, you did have fun at the tea party, right? There you go.
Paul.
Hey, Bobina, bathroom's free.
It's not a party without a party.
Hey, Bobina.
I heard you.
Okay. How am I supposed to know? Not everybody.
Thank you. Yeah, I guess Brasz is just going to prepare to, I don't know, detect magic, because if they see them again, there's got to be something hanky going on, but they're gonna give it a third time.
Something what?
What are our landmarks?
That was the
And-
wrong word, and I'm sorry. It was supposed to be hinky.
Hinky. With an H, not a K. Taylor.
You know, with something has
Um,
kinks, like a kink in your plan, that kind of thing.
Or a kink in your hose.
Kicking your HOES? HOSC.
HOES, of course.
Everything's been kind of kinky since we left.
Obviously. We just left.
Everslet got all our brains swimming.
Okay, genuine DM. What are our landmarks? And can I start paying attention to whether or not they're moving?
Yeah. You can make make a perception. Everyone can do this. Everyone can make a perception to like check on what's happening around them.
Bobina, roll perception before you walk away.
Okay, yeah. So you
Thanks.
get a good read. You can see that the sea to the north is still pretty far out. You pass the mountains to the south, and it's more flat areas. But yeah, you get a good snapshot of where you are at before you continue on towards Westgate.
My intention is to determine if we are in the time loop or if they are.
Okay.
Just for the details I'm paying attention to.
Yeah, so you continue on traveling, and about a day later, you see approaching on the opposite side of the road a large caravan of people, small people. They look to be a large gnomish family. Many of them are walking alongside the wagons.
I'll let you get your spiel out.
Though most of the children can be seen sitting in the carts. The nearest gnome has a child riding on his shoulders. He looks to be leading the family. He stops walking once he's about 10 feet from you and smiles weakly. Hello, travelers. My name is Tobo Farbones, and this is my family. Seems we're heading in the opposite direction. Do you by chance know the last town you came from?
Well met, Mr. Farbones. Can I ask you a question? How long have you been traveling this road? Just trying to get a feel for how much further we have to go.
Oh, well, how far are you going?
Oh, we got quite a ways to go still, so I'm just trying to see what our base stopping point or turning point might be.
Oh, well, if you're going to Tezir, it's only a couple days. Not too far from here. If you're going all the way to Westgate, well, that's a bit further than that.
And how many days has it been since you said you left Tezir?
Oh, it's been a couple days since we left Tezir. I mean, that's how far it is, yeah.
All right.
How far is the town you just left from?
Oh, just I think it's been about 2 or 3 days now.
Oh, not too far. Oh, thank you, kind ones.
Seems when y'all stay safe on the road out here. And as I say that, can I look to see the perception, like my
Like looking
landmarks to see
around?
if...
Yeah. Yeah, so you start looking around trying to check if you've made any progress. As you do so, the little girl on his shoulder speaks up. Daddy, can we give them some food? They look so hungry. Just skin and bones they are. No, Alma, my dear. They look to be hard-working travelers. I'm sure they have provisions already. Besides, we need our food to feed ourselves. We have a long journey ahead. So you're kind of looking around, and
Pretty sure Brasz is gonna want to ask the kid to lick her elbow, by the way.
okay.
I'm predicting that.
You're looking
sorry,
around.
as I'm looking around.
And you can tell that this isn't the same as yesterday.
Okay.
Things are different. You get a good snapshot of everything around you, and so you know that you have moved in the 24 hours that you've been here on this road.
Okay, so we have moved,
What are you getting at here, Alex?
but
What are you doing to
we
us?
coming across them.
If you,
Did they... Sorry.
I was gonna say if you have nothing else to tell them. The little girl says, "Okay, Daddy. Bye-bye, Ravelers. Don't get gobbled by the gobblers."
Brasz is
And-
going to speak up at that point and be like, hey, what, out of curiosity, what are goblin goblets? Is that a story?
Oh, just the gobblers. They sneak up on you when you're sleeping and they eat you up. Don't sleep in the open.
Oh, okay.
I would like to wake up.
Can I look at the... Can I look at the father to see if he has any reaction to that? Like, is like, oh, it's just a, like, nudge, nudge, it's a children's story, or, like, it's an actual... He's... You know?
You can roll insight to kind of get a feel of what he's going at, like himself and her. Everyone can roll insight if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to roll that insight, but also I'd like to find out if I have memories of sleeping in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you remember sleeping. You remember getting up and eating breakfast. You remember dinner last night. Paul made like a borscht, kind of a cold soup, kind of to counter the warm days you're going through.
I'm gonna pick up a rock and I'm gonna carve a line in it and I'm gonna stick it in my pocket.
Okay.
That's where I'm at right now, man. I trust nothing and no one.
You really can't tell. Like the father just looks very like tired. Like he's been traveling for a while, like walking. You can tell that like him holding up his daughter is it's something to be traveling for a while doing so. But you really can't tell much else outside of that. And they begin walking past you, with his daughter twisting her body to wave goodbye. The rest of the gnome family trudge by your group. A few of them look up from the road ahead. They all look forlorn, as exhausted.
Okay. So,
This
it's
is
just
weird,
a theory.
right?
Yeah, this is really weird. Just a theory. Do you tell them that you think we've made headway? Because Brasz wasn't paying attention to any of that.
Yeah, Brasz can also look around and like tell that you have moved since the 24 hours that you've last seen them.
Okay. So it looks like we're moving forward, but they're stuck on a loop, but I don't know if their loop is... I'm just saying, it's really weird that that lady was starving earlier, and she's just saying don't get gobbled, and they're on a loop. They're on a loop, so... I don't know how else to explain it, man. Are they gonna eat us before we get to our destination? I don't want to get eaten.
Was she a gnome?
Yeah, the whole family was gnomes.
No, the tiefling.
Oh, the
it was
tiefling? It was a tiefling, yeah. The hungry
the
woman
tiefling
was a tiefling.
Sorry. In the rest of her caravan, did we notice body size?
What do you mean body size?
Small, medium, large bodied?
Small people. They're all gnomes.
No,
The dead
Oh.
ones.
The dead ones.
It was like humans, elves, tieflings, that kind of thing.
Okay.
I mean, you couldn't really tell their physical features since they were eaten, but yeah.
But it was...
Brasz is
The
going
skeletons were
to
still there.
cast right now detect magic. Just see if there's anything up with the road itself, and then the next time they see them, they're going to detect magic on them.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't detect any magic coming from the road or the side of the road or like anything around, nothing odd out of the ordinary.
Cool. Okay. All right, so I'm not sensing anything, so I don't know. Any theories? Or do we keep going?
What happens if we...
Maybe
I feel like it's gonna... Sorry, go for it.
I was gonna say maybe we have to give them something.
Did we give them food? It didn't really help that last.
I feel like it's gonna lack. No, I don't know what.
Do you continue on?
What?
I say continue
I'm
on
trying to
just because I'm out of ideas, but
The only idea I have is what if we go backwards? But
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to go backwards. I suppose, yeah. Unless Taylor and Amanda have any ideas. Babina, you want cuddle porn?
not right now. Thanks.
Yeah. So you feel like this odd situation is not resolving itself, but maybe you'll get more information as you continue on. And you continue on your journey to the east, heading towards Westgate, and you have a day go by, and once again you see approaching you on the opposite side of the road. You see a large caravan of people, small people. They look to be a large gnomish family. Many of them are walking alongside the wagons, though most of the children can be seen sitting in the carts. The nearest gnome has a child riding on his shoulders.
Alongside.
He looks to be leading the family. He stops walking once he's about 10 feet from you and smiles weakly.
Hello,
Hello,
I'd like to look
travelers.
closely at the wagon.
Immediately cast detect magic.
My name is Tobo Farbones, and this is my family. Seems like we're heading in the opposite direction. Do you by chance know the last town you came from?
What time of day is it?
It's probably like,
Can you show us the map?
afternoon. Yeah. Brasz, you cast detect magic, and you cannot see anything different from this family of gnomes.
I would like to look closely at their wagons, which might be just me being paranoid because you emphasize the word side. Wait, I need to assault Derek as well. Hey, Shalina. Give Derek this for me.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, can I look closely and see if there's anything, like... odd, atypical about their traveling vehicles?
Yeah. You can roll investigation. But what oddities are you looking out for? Like, what do you want to see?
That's a good question. I would like to see if there's signs of wear and tear.
Okay.
And like, I would like to like pay close attention to like mud splatters in comparison to previous mud splatters.
Okay.
If I get a high enough roll, which I don't think that's a high enough roll for that, but
So yeah, you just like getting a snapshot of the surrounding area, you kind of like get a good idea. And as you're kind of like looking around into these carts, you notice that the father Tobo is like turning to talk to you, since you are the most animated of the people here. And like turning and like saying, "Oh, I'm Tobo Farbones," and his daughter on his shoulders are also like turning and looking at everyone, kind of twisting her body, trying to look at the party and look at Katla. And he's still kind of like, "Oh, how far from there can I expect to travel?" So you get a good look at all this. There's it just looks like a normal caravan. Nothing really odd about it. You see it's filled with like provisions, clothing, traveling chests and whatnot. So it looks like something you'd find in a family traveling from one town to another.
can I pull a handkerchief from my bag and give it to the little girl?
Sure.
And just be, here's just a nice little thing. It's a,
Sure.
but like I'm gonna say like specifically like it's a maybe like a piece to like tie your hair back with or something like that. It's real nice to braid your hair with. Just keep the dust out of your hair and that type of thing.
Yeah, she takes it from you, and he says, "Oh, thank you, kind ones." And the little girl will say, Daddy, can we give them some food? They look so hungry. Just skin and bones, they are." No, Alba, my dear. They look to be hard-working travelers. I'm sure they have provisions already. Besides, we need our food to feed ourselves. We have a long journey ahead.
How are you doing on your rations there?
Oh, I'd say we got a couple weeks worth still. How far did you say until the next town over?
Should be only a couple days, or
Oh, we got plenty then.
maybe almost a week at this point, but is there a way for me to like be like, "That's for your hair, darling," and have her put it in her hair?
Yeah, you can just like do so, and she'll like, oh, puts it up and like kind of bandana style pulls it back and says, "Thank you very much."
Cool. As they leave, is the rock in my pocket still from the other day?
Yes.
Okay.
And they leave, continuing on, and she says, "Bye, Ravelers. Don't get gobbled by the gobblers." And she's twisting to wave goodbye at you, and the rest of the gnome family trudge by your group. A few of them look up from the road ahead. They all look forlorn, as if exhausted.
I'm exhausted.
Everybody with that left.
We'll be asking if that bandana is still on her possession the next time we see them.
Anything else you'd like to do before you continue on the path?
Brasz can be like, how much food do we have left, actually?
Oh,
Good question.
why do you ask?
Well, I know it seems like we're moving forward and everything. I just wanted to check to make sure. You know?
Like, is it the same amount as yesterday, or is it
Oh,
dwindling? Or
I mean, we are eating. You are eating, right? I've been making food for y'all.
Oh yeah, I've been eating. Your food's the best.
Oh, thank you kindly. Glad to help you. But yeah, I mean, we are going through our food if that's what you're asking.
Yep. Okay.
I know this is a bit strange, but yes, we are getting through our stores.
Maybe, she kept saying, before she said that the gobblers come for you in your sleep, maybe one of us should stay watch?
I'm just
trying to think of anything at this point. Because she didn't pick up any magic at all, right?
Not from the gnomes, no.
Yeah, because I'm not picking up any
not from the
magic
gnomes
on them.
Because you are all magical. You have magic items
okay.
on you.
Yeah, the gnomes on the road are clear.
You don't detect anything different when you cast detect magic in that moment.
Okay. I'm stumped. I'm just staring at the map like it's going to answer questions, and it isn't just a map.
Well, how much further on the map technically do we have to go? Maybe this road's just haunted.
This crossroad? Have we reached this crossroad already?
You have not yet.
Okay.
I was just trying to indicate that.
No, I just was curious where we were. It's okay.
Okay, yeah, so you're probably here.
All right. Cool.
All right, you continue on the road, and don't see anything different. You feel as if it's very eerie, but nothing is outright sinister at the moment. But 24 hours go by, and you see approaching on the opposite side of the road a large caravan of people, small people. They look to be a large gnomish family. Many of them are walking alongside the wagons, though most of the children can be seen sitting in the carts. The nearest gnome has a child riding on his shoulders. He looks to be leading the family. He stops walking once he's about 10 feet from you and smiles weakly. Hello, travelers. My name is Tobo Farbones, and this is my family. Seems we're heading in the opposite direction. Do you by chance know the last town you came from? Katla, you look, and it doesn't look. She's not wearing the cloth you gave her.
Is it returned to me?
You check your pockets, and it is not.
Okay.
Well, how far is it in terms of days to travel?
Almost a week.
Oh, thank you, kind ones.
Where's your destination?
Oh, we're trying to find a good place in Prosker.
Oh, well, then I think you... Oh, just kidding. I got the towns mixed up.
Yeah, Prosker is the one we were trying to get them to go to.
The little girl on his shoulder speaks up.
Like spinning my wheels.
Daddy, can we give them some food? They look so hungry. Just skin and bones they are. No, Alma, my dear. They look to be hard-working travelers. I'm sure they have provisions already. Besides, we need our food to feed ourselves. We have a long journey ahead.
Can I tell if they are particularly plump? Or, because, like, we're not... Like, we're... I'm assuming, like, pretty lean and, like, lithe and musculature, but, like... I would not call us skin and bones with the bulk that at least Khalas and I have.
You look at each other. You did make sure you weren't looking, like, super rich. Like, you're kind of worn down, don't have your armor showing and that kind of thing. But that just means you're kind of bulky.
I'm not gaunt.
So, yeah.
And then are they, like, particularly, like, well-fed, or just, like... Are they potentially gaunt-looking, or...
No. I mean, they look like they're eating.
Okay.
They're not plump. They're rationing their rations. So they want to survive as long as they can, but they don't look either emaciated or round.
I don't know about this. Hey, Basit, what's your take on all this?
Oh, I like soup.
Yeah,
Soup
you do.
is great.
That soup we had last night was very good.
Yeah, the soup was real good. What about y'all? What'd y'all have for dinner last night? Just trying to keep it interesting, you know? You guys have anything interesting last night? Anything interesting happening the last couple days?
Oh, we just had some rations, some berries we found. We did a little bit of hunting, got to go rabbit. Yeah, it was all pretty good. How about you? What kind of soup did you have?
I think Paul, our friend back here, he's our cook. He's partial to a venison. Talking to yourself. I'm partial to a venison stew lately. Any interesting folk you see lately?
That sounds mighty delicious, but we should get going. We don't want to spend too much time on the road.
Oh, I totally understand that. I'm just wondering if you saw any interesting folk on the road.
I'd say that
you're anyone we should keep an eye out for.
You're the first interesting people we found on this road.
God damn it, Alex. I don't know what to ask anymore.
Okay.
Okay. Well, have a good trip. See ya, maybe.
Oh.
I'm tapped for ideas, fully.
I don't think we'll see each other again since we're heading in opposite directions. And,
you never know.
We're all just like manic.
The little girl says, "Bye-bye, ravelers. Don't get gobbled by the gobblers." And the father begins to walk past you with his daughter, twisting her body to wave goodbye. The rest of the gnome family trudge by your group. A few of them look up from the road. They all look forlorn, as if exhausted.
They're all walking in the same order too, right? Like it's the same people in the spot.
Maybe we should knock them out.
Katla, your previous investigation of the cart, it all looks the same. It looks yeah, and they're not marching like drones kind of thing.
No, but okay.
They're just walking by.
Can we take a quick break?
Sure, yeah. Let's take a 10.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right, 10-minute break. So that we could maybe come up with ideas.
Oh my god. Our weekly torture session.
Weekly?
Bi-weekly. Bi-weekly.
Well,
Was it different? Yeah, that's fair.
You continue on traveling, and to feel like you've made some progress, you come to a crossroads. You can continue on going east towards Westgate, but there's a southern, beaten path, less traveled road.
Can we just stay here and wait and see which direction our new friends come from? I'd like to propose that to the party, not just a.
Well, they said they came from
unilateral request.
Tezir. But also, I think we were going to set a guard at night.
Yeah, the person's gonna stay up and guard. Rock, paper, scissors?
I'll go first.
And maybe just rotate. Katla's good with whatever.
Oh my gosh, I can see a camera.
Which one?
I don't know what I did, but I can see Alex's camera now.
She's been bitching that she can't see the cameras when they're on.
Yeah, so, whomever is taking watch, you can roll perception.
I'll take one.
I'll take one.
I already said I would go first.
Okay,
Yeah.
then roll.
But there's. You roll first and then. And then we'll roll.
So what, are you guys relieving each other in the night?
Yep. I'm gonna pee for
Okay.
her. She's gonna pee for.
Yes, that's what
Okay.
I meant.
I actually had a friend in college who, if you were going to the bathroom at a party, she'd go, "Hey, can you go pee for me?" She swore by it. She was like, "It works. I don't have to pee all night."
All right, perception check for Night Watch. Okay. So, most of you don't really see much. It's just kind of very quiet. You can occasionally hear the sounds of owls in the distance, hooting. You hear crickets. This crossroads doesn't seem to have any kind of activity. But Delta, you do hear, off in the distance, down the dirt road, very, very quietly, you hear the sound of, chittering, some, unintelligent creature making, jabbering noises. But
Oh, fuck.
Must be the
It,
gobblers.
Is it Donnie Thornberry?
it kind of sounds like that, yeah. But yeah, you hear it for maybe 5 minutes and then it's gone.
Quick, roll animal handling to see what kind of bird call that was.
Is it
Animal.
is it a sound that I recognize at all, or not beyond what you just said?
No, it doesn't sound like anything perceptible or perceivable. I guess that was the word. But
Imperceivable.
I'm very tired right now.
Perceptible.
You do not recognize it.
How far away does it sound? Like really far or closer? If that
It sounds
makes
pretty
sense.
far away. Like, I mean,
Okay.
close enough to hear it, but it doesn't sound like it's close enough to get in contact with it.
E.T. phone home.
I will just bring it up in the am I taking the last watch? I guess so. In the morning to everyone, I guess. I'll bring it up that I heard some noise down the path less traveled. But it was a ways away and just for a couple minutes.
If we see our friends again tonight or today, I think we should ask him if they're keeping watch, if they're taking turns.
Well, I mean, they don't seem phased that they see us every day.
Well, but I don't know if they remember.
Right. I think that we might encourage them that the roads have been dangerous. We've heard tell, so might be a good idea for them to keep watch so that they're ready for anything. Maybe, I know it feels silly to backtrack, but might be worth following them back for a day or so. See if we get stuck into the loop with them. It is morning, ma'am.
We'll solve the problem.
Katla shoves you awake. Like, quit falling into your coffee.
Huh? No. Too early.
Do you stay put on the crossroads, or do you continue east?
I leave it. I'm apathetic.
I feel like we continue.
I am Ron Burgundy. I think it should be fine if we just keep going.
Maybe we should ask them if they want to eat food with us, and I don't know, have them. I don't really like this idea, but if one of us is staying up anyway, maybe have them sleep here with us. Not here, but like in the next spot if we see them again.
Could be maybe okay. I don't know. Depends if they want help. I don't even know if they know that they are stuck. I'm not even sure if we know that we are stuck.
Have my spell slots been not reviving? That's not the word I want, but that is the feeling I want.
Replenishing.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you take your long rest and you get your spells back, and everything that you used that day, you get back.
I mean, I think we're keep going forward. I mean, we made it to the crossroads. The scenery keeps changing. I'm not feeling any more tired than I usually am.
Are we?
Do I look like I'm wasting away? I don't think you look like you're wasting away.
You said that we made our way to the crossroads, yes? Does that mean we're actually making progress on the map, or are we still going straight, and the scenery seems to be changing.
I mean, according to the map that you have, you see that there is a path leading south from the road you're on, and that path is where you're at now. This is the first time you've seen it in this trip, too.
You want to? I could ask the Raven Queen if we are progress. If we are fucked somehow in some kind of.
If you want to ask her, you can. I don't know anything about us, so.
I just meant my deity. It doesn't have to be anything more than that to you.
Oh, she's your deity. Okay.
If you want, you can refer to her as Aunt Raven Queen, but that's up to you.
Huh. I don't think I've ever had an aunt.
As a goblin, I figured you'd have like dozens.
Ah, nah. Mom was more of a loner.
Oh, that's right. You are adopted. Never mind. You are not
Stereotype much.
Microaggression.
She's probably has like hundreds of aunts that she just does not know their names because she was not there.
I mean, I could have hundreds, or I could have maybe 2 or 3, or I could have none. They could all be dead. I don't know. They weren't in my life, and they're strangers to me. I mean, the only other goblin I know was a pen pal I used to have when I was younger. But they were another traveler. So
not divine intervention. It would just be. I don't know. Do we have any questions that we want to ask somebody?
I mean, we can ask her if we're stuck. Is there a way we can ask about like?
Find it.
If
we can ask if there's a curse.
How to fix our gnomes? Yeah, if are our gnomes stuck?
Commune.
Are these gnomes? And like what to do about it?
I have to ask yes or no questions.
I know, but I know that, but Katla don't know that.
What? No, I am telling you it has to be yes.
Oh, okay.
Are we stuck in a time loop? Are they stuck in a time loop?
A little specific.
Oh, okay.
Because that could be a no, but it's still a yes, effectively. But it would be a no.
I mean, it could be, are we stuck in a magical trap?
So are we stuck? Are they stuck? If we continue on,
are goblin gobblers real?
I don't think that is probably the most important.
I don't think that's the priority.
It's my priority. I don't want to be.
I understand.
It's not goblin. It's gobbling. Just without the G.
Like I think,
goblin,
like,
goblin. 191 horsepower.
You can't stop eating all your food. You're gobbling it.
Gobbling these nuts. Okay.
That's just gurgling. Close, but not the same.
The questions though, perhaps there's something like, I don't know how to ask about like if there's anything we can do about it, but like, do we need to go back to fix it, or like will going on correct itself eventually, or?
Look, we seem to be going forward, so I would suggest we ask about them first and see if we get a yes or no answer on that. And if it's no, then we ask about ourselves. Yeah?
I did.
Good talk.
Sure.
So yeah, I vote for asking if they are stuck magically.
Okay, that is fine. Then
If they are trapped in some kind of
I think we trust you. Wait, I think we trust you on how to talk to your god.
I am not asking for how I communicate. I am asking for what I
No,
am asking.
we're saying we're trusting you with this. Like, you know the situation. We shared out all that we have as knowledge, so like, we trust you to.
The Guryev is going to
Be
do one of those, like, where you just kind of shake your head, like, kind of quickly back and forth with your mouth open, just kind of looking over at Delta and Khalas, just going, please help me.
And Katla's wondering why you're asking her in the first place, so
I was not
her
asking you
intelligence is one.
specifically. It was a group question. It was specifically to ask what we should ask if anyone had specific things that they thought would
I
probably
do
be the
think
right
it
things
is
to ask.
best to be vague as to like the reason for being stuck, and just say, are they stuck somehow? Because then we at least know we're on the right track. How many? Up to 3 questions.
Wish it was 5. 5 would be great.
Maybe the second one could be, is it possible for us to help them? Because if we can't help them, then we know that there is nothing we can do.
Okay. I am going to
Right.
walk as far away as I feel comfortable from everyone else. I'm going to sit down and act like I'm casting
Living your
commune.
Gandalf moment.
I'm going to act like I'm casting commune, but I'm really just going... but then I will
Welcome in.
But then I will actually start the commune.
So what's going on?
That's what I
Oh
was
God,
going
you're
to
here.
ask.
I'm here.
Oh, thank God.
You
I'm
missed out on
Out
the
of
part.
ideas.
I was asking the Raven Queen if she wanted to take over playing Khalas.
We're all out of ideas.
Yes.
We're stuck in a time loop, or well, we're not. We don't think, but a lot of shit has happened.
We've encountered the same gnome family caravan 5 days in a row. And they have no memory of us.
I've
And they
determined
say
that
the
they...
same-
Things we give them, they don't
Althea.
retain. But they don't
are-
return to us either.
They are nomads.
But also before this, we were past the town we just came from. We found a lady who was starving and kind of covered in blood. And she was dead anyway. We don't know what kind of dead she was, but she was dead anyway.
I turned her undeader.
Undeader, yeah. And then we found their caravan with a bunch of dead people
That she had.
Dead.
that she had probably killed, yeah.
You're gonna listen to the stream tomorrow or sometime soon, so you can
Yeah,
get to that part.
probably.
But can
Yeah.
one person explain what is happening right now?
I'm going to cast
What is
Okay.
this situation that is happening?
So
I'm
for
casting
the last
commune.
5 days, we have been encountering
That
the
is
same
not
gnome
right
family
now.
caravan.
That is right now. That
Yeah,
is
but
the
that's
encounter
what the
that's happening.
context
That is
is-
right now.
I am casting commune.
Okay, hold on. Let's catch Althea up.
Okay, so for this last like 5-ish days, I think we've encountered the same gnome family who has no recollection of us. They say the exact same things in the exact same order. Anything we give to them or say to them, they have no retention of. So like Brasz asking the little kid if she can lick her elbow, she does it the exact same with surprise, but days in a row. A handkerchief I gave the little girl, she did not keep, but it also did not return to me. They seem, we like meet them at approximately the same time every day, but they are not, but like we're in a different place based off of our surroundings.
Yeah, like we have moved.
Our rations are going down. They seem to have the same number of rations based off of questions. I feel like there was another piece that I had investigated and I
We
don't remember what it was.
Also stayed up during the night, and Delta
To make sure.
heard something in the wild.
The chittering noises of an unintelligent
Oh.
animal.
When they leave, the little girl says, don't What?
Let the gobbling gobblers gobble you.
Something like
Don't
that.
be gobbled by the gobblers.
Get
Yeah.
gobbled? What?
Don't.
So
Yeah.
there's a little girl that says this to you.
Yeah.
single time.
And she's riding on her dad's shoulders. But it sounds as if it might either be just like a don't let the bed bugs bite, or it is actually.
But Brasz
Alex
asked
being
one time, and
Alex.
she's like, "Oh, they come to eat you in the night, so don't fall asleep." So that's what I was
so
like,
does
"Oh,
the
we should
basket
have."
lady.
We should. Okay. But that's why I was like, we should have people posted up in the night to see, like, to make sure if anything weird is going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And how'd that go?
I heard things in
Nothing
the dark.
happened. Just some chittering noises in the distance.
Okay. So we are all caught up. Let's have commune happen now. Well, we get some thoughts going. Like, what's happening? What questions are you asking?
Uh-huh. The first question, will be, are these gnomish travelers that we see every day stuck in some kind of magic?
No.
I guess for the sake of making sure we're not hallucinating, are they even real to begin with?
Yes.
Should we be wary of them?
No.
Time with questions are done, but hopefully you found my altar and our house pleasing.
Do you return and share your information with the party?
Yes.
Did Aunt Raven say?
She didn't pick up. I'm just kidding. They are real people. They are not caught in magic, and we should not be afraid of them. According to the Raven Queen, which I think that Khalas takes with a very, very, very tiny grain of salt.
I mean, it's divine help is divine help, but I doubt she would lie to one of her faithful followers, right?
Do not believe that she would lead me astray on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that how would that benefit her? So
Just
I'm sure she's being very honest and upfront with you.
All right. So if there's nothing to worry about, we go forward with the plan I had then?
Yep, we kill them all and take their stuff so that we get more every
wait.
day.
No.
No.
Infinite
We
supply
invite
glitch.
them to dinner and let them spend the night with us. We share camp space. Oh,
They see what's going
God.
on.
And then what?
Just see if anything actually is going on, and then maybe
Like
we'll
I
see
think.
them passing us the next day.
It would probably be fine. Do we
So-
want to run into them first, or do we want to set up and wait for them to come by?
Actually, when have we been meeting them? Has it always been the same time of day?
Yes.
That was
Why
my
not?
understanding.
I think it would be better if we just set up camp and then wait for them.
I'm good with that.
All right.
Has anyone done like a check for magic or anything on them?
That was the other
Yeah,
thing I forgot to
twice.
mention. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
she did
And you-
detect magic on the road and then once caravan.
And nothing or
Nope. Not
Okay.
a trace.
and the little girl said look out for the what were they? The
Don't get gobbled by the gobblers.
gobblers.
Goblin gobblers.
Has anyone asked her to draw a picture of what the goblin gobblers look like?
They kind of go past us pretty fast.
Yeah, they're already on the road. When she says that, she calls it back. Perhaps if we have camp with them tonight, that'll be a good opportunity.
Out of character, just so I understand.
Yeah.
You guys are moving forward, but you're not actually moving forward. You find that.
No,
Progression
we
is
are
zero.
moving forward.
Oh, okay.
We
So,
just
like,
keep
we-
finding them at the
we-
same time of day.
Alex, we put the map up.
So it isn't like a legitimate Groundhog's Day in that everything completely reverts
Right.
back.
Yeah,
Just
so we
them.
left Everslut.
Oliver sold. Okay, got it.
Now we're at the crossroads.
Okay.
And we've been meeting them every day since about 2 days out of Elversalt.
And the Raven Queen just confirmed that they are real. They're not ghosts. They're not lost souls.
And we don't need to be afraid of them.
And we don't need to be afraid of them.
We shouldn't be wary of them.
Did you ask
Technically.
the Raven Queen about the gobblegooks?
Nope.
Okay, great. Good start. Good start.
I mean, if you want to do your own,
Is Vesid here? Right, Vesid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Oh no, we left
No,
him
he's
behind
dead.
in
Well, I mean, listen.
His response when we asked him if he knew anything or thought anything was, "I like." So he's exactly
I
the
like
the
last
same.
soup.
surviving dad, so I gotta make sure he's still around. You know what I mean?
You're gonna love listening back to the thing then.
Okay, great. Yeah, we sacrificed him. He was cool with it.
He was fine.
I am fatherless. Okay.
God. I mean, it's Everslight. It's fatherless behavior anyway, right?
he
Yeah.
went to the store.
He went to go get milk and he hasn't returned.
It's been 84 years.
Where have you been? Okay. I think we wait for them. Yeah, sorry. Long dramatic pause. Just trying to assess everything that's
This is locked.
The past
It's a
3
lot.
hours.
yeah.
I've been stuck on the same damn puzzle.
We had some stuff before that.
Is this our unlocked
Sure.
door? Is this what's happening?
I do not have like a communion. Like I don't have a way to talk to my god. So that's not something I'm able to do.
Well, hold on. Let's get one of Paul's frying pans.
What's
You talking to
that
God
do?
real fast.
Get you a revivify. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Paul's got communion. He just pulls out a pan so he can walk to his god.
Divine sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do divine sense next time we run into them. That's what I will do. Maybe they're vampires. Maybe they're. Did you try that at all, Taylor?
No, but I've got something more fun if you want to be on hallucinogenics.
What?
Are we gonna melt the family?
Let's
No.
save that for
Again?
day 4, I guess. Again?
Don't worry about it.
Again.
He melted a tiefling earlier. It's fine.
I don't know if it was a tiefling anymore.
That's a good point.
I mean, she had
Okay.
plenty of teeth.
Mhm.
But yes, so that's Khalas' suggestion. I think we should sit and wait for them come the morning, and when they arrive, they will basically enter our campsite, and we will offer them rest.
I'm gonna ask Paul. I'm gonna give him some. Ask if he has some mushroom powder, saffron, and some fat, and I'm gonna make an ointment.
Oh, sure, that's completely fine, I believe. I mean, that's what I cook with. We had mushroom stew like a couple weeks ago. It was pretty good. I mean, she liked it a lot before she, well, we don't really talk about that anymore.
He was very hungry.
So you all set up camp at the crossroads. Well, you already have camp there, but you stay put at the crossroads for the whole day. You had your morning time when Guryev was doing his commune, and then you just sit and wait, and the time that you have been encountering them comes and goes, and you don't see them.
Interesting.
Because we haven't moved. Should they been here by now?
Yes.
They're not moving. They're not here. Do we want to continue waiting?
I say we keep going, see if we can get a. Maybe we can still see them today. I mean, okay. So
Okay.
if we're standing still,
long-
if we're
hold on,
standing
hold on.
still and they don't. Oh, okay.
Well, I was gonna say, how long? So we would start on the move, right? After breakfast, in the morning, 8 a.m. We start moving. We meet them. We would meet them in how many hours?
I
2,
asked
3?
and I didn't write it down.
It's mid-afternoon when you meet them.
So
Okay.
like 2 or 3 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tree fitty.
So then it's like,
So 6, 7 hours. We meet them, right?
yeah.
If we start to move now and we meet them in 6 hours, 7 hours, that's a clue. That's something. That's something interesting. Let's get up. Let's pack up, and see if we meet them in 6 hours. Then we understand the time difference between them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sounds fair.
Yeah. I'm on board with it.
So
I'm gonna put my head through a wall.
do you move on in the same day, or do you stay all night and then move the next day?
I think we move on the same day.
Because we want to see if it's the difference between
Yeah.
2 p.m.
if,
and
like,
6
we will
hours of
still-
travel.
Yeah, if it's like, no, you're always supposed to meet them at this time, or if it's no, you meet them when you do 6 hours of travel. So it's us that has to do the 6 hours of travel to trigger the event.
Okay. Okay, so you have waited past their time, and you pack up and continue east towards Westgate, and you're traveling for a while. Like, if it's 3 p.m. when you normally see them and that time is gone, it's gonna get kind of late in the evening before 6 hours have passed. So the sun, like, it's summer, so it's gonna take a while longer for the sun to go down, but still the sun is setting behind the mountains in the west, and you're continuing on. And as you get to that 6 hour roughly mark, You continue to walk and don't see anything.
Okay, so it's not 6 hours, so let's keep walking for another hour. When it's 7,
Just keep
perhaps
walking.
we'll see something, and then if we don't, maybe we should take the rest.
All right.
Yeah, you keep moving for the next hour into the darkness as the sun has gone down, and it's very quiet, very chill. Next to the sea is gonna have like a big cross breeze that brings in the cool air across the plains. But you do not encounter them.
Interesting. This is different, right?
Right. I'm
Indeed.
wondering. Well, there's always the concern that having passed the crossroads might be affecting it too. Oh, my brain hurts.
Let's rest for the night and see how it goes in the morning, and let's continue how we did prior of leaving first thing in the morning, continuing on, and if we meet them at 3 p.m., then we're on to something. I don't know what, but we're on to something. Or maybe whatever happened is better now.
I
Okay.
hope so for their sake. They look tired.
So you have your rest and you go about what you did a couple days before, where you get up and you head forward to meet them mid-afternoon as you had planned before. And as you're walking, approaching you on the opposite side of the road, you see a large caravan of people. Small
As soon as I
people.
see them, I'm gonna go up to Khalas. I'm gonna kind of jog over to Khalas and get the ointment out and cast True Seeing on her.
Honey.
Okay. They look to be a large gnomish family. Many of them are walking alongside the wagons, though most of the children can be seen sitting in the carts. The nearest gnome has a child riding on his shoulders. He looks to be leading the family. He stops walking once he is about 10 feet from you and smiles weakly. Hello, travelers. My name is Tobo Farbones, and this is my family. Seems we're heading in the opposite direction. Do you by chance know the last town you came from?
Does anything look off about them as I look at the caravan? Look at the people and the children.
That's a good point. I was rolling high, but I wasn't rolling like 20s when I was
You-
investigating.
You don't see anything different.
And the children look like children.
The people look like people.
Okay. Even all right. Which it was the kid that would always that the one that had said, "Look out for the
On the shoulders.
Okay.
And how far is it from the nearest town in days of travel?
Oh, it's been about a week since we last saw Ilversholt.
Oh, thank you, kind ones.
It's have you guys been on the road long? Was want to share a meal with us tonight? Get some rest before you continue on.
At that words, the little girl will say, "Daddy, can we give them some food? They look so hungry. Just skin and bones they are." And he says, No, Elba, my dear. They look to be hard-working travelers. Sure they have provisions already. Besides, we need our food to feed ourselves. We have a long journey ahead.
No, we're offering to make you guys a food from our supplies. Is what we're
Oh,
offering.
we can't sit and rest. We got a long journey ahead.
Are you
Gotta
sure?
keep moving.
You look awfully tired, and it is
Maybe.
quite a long journey. You may want to rest.
Oh, well, I mean, resting now would only make the journey longer.
But it would make your soul. It would make your soul lighter, and therefore the journey not that much longer.
Suck a little less.
It would, enjoy some regaling tales.
We have to
Paul
continue
makes
on.
really good food.
I think you can share a dinner.
And the little girl says, "Okay, Daddy. Bye-bye, Ravelers.
I was
Don't
gonna
get
do
gobbled by
divine
the
sense,
gobblers."
on them to sense anything.
Okay, so you use, I should say, your divine sense, and you are just like hit by a wave of knowledge as every single one of these gnomes counts as undead.
Even the children?
Every single one.
Ghost.
Motherfucker.
He was the right kind of.
The father begins to walk past you with his daughter twisting her body to wave goodbye. The rest of the gnome family trudge by your group. Few of them look up from the road ahead. They look forlorn, as if already exhausted.
I cast turn on.
And the exact same words.
Yeah, cast
The
turn
entire
undead.
time, by the way.
Can do it. Cast turn undead.
Yeah.
Do you?
Don't.
Don't want
They're
to?
so
No?
they're nice, and the Raven Queen told us we didn't need to worry about them.
So sad though. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay, well, I guess
It's
I will make a note of this, and then I will, once they kind of pass, I will kind of whisper to the party. Or I guess I will whisper to the party.
Are there any other ghosts or anything with them? Because Khalas would see literally everything that would be in the ethereal plane, which would be ghosts or any kind of undead.
No, it's just these people are undead.
Can we tell what type of undead? Or
Nope,
can
you can't
Khalas
tell
what type of undead?
Nope, just that they're undead.
Yeah, I can only know the type of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity. Within the same radius, I also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the hollow spell.
Is this just a ghost ship situation? Okay.
I think so. Have you guys found any kind of remains?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Nobody
Well,
seen anything?
That's not entirely true.
Yeah, okay, but not
we haven't
gnome
seen any
remains.
gnomes. Yeah. Perhaps there might have been some. And they said they came from
Fuck. Sorry.
down. I'm trying to remember. They said they came from across the sea and they traveled along from Westgate, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Tezier.
And they were
So it'll
heading-
be along this road.
Should we stalk them tonight? We couldn't get them to stop.
I think.
Has anyone tried grabbing them? Touching them?
They stay too far away from us. Well, but no,
No.
I handed them, took the handkerchief. She was able to interact with the corporal.
But the handkerchief was gone the next time.
Yeah, but it didn't return to me either.
It didn't return to you, so you left it back on the road. So if we head back where we came from, I'm sure we'll find all of the artifacts on the ground.
It was the only artifact that we gave. So
I'm sure you will find it on the road back. Or it's probably blown away by now. It's a handkerchief.
Maybe they're reliving their deaths?
I'm guessing so. They looked thin, frail, right? Weary?
They didn't look
Weary.
thin, but they looked weary.
They looked
Very-
ghastly.
Ooh.
Okay, I think we move forward. They are undead. All of them. Even the children. And that would explain that they're stuck in kind of a loop, maybe going through their last moments before whatever happened. I think we should keep a lookout for a wagon and remains as we move forward.
I think maybe keeping a night watch might be a good idea still too, considering the girl's final warning is always...
The girl said gobblies?
Gobbling gobble.
Don't get gobbled by the gobblers.
Gobbledygook.
Yeah, could be goblins that maybe attacked them.
I mean, she said they do eat in the night, so...
Could have been the
chittering
Could be.
that we heard at the crossroads.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was thinking more along the lines of vampires.
Or the vampires that we've been encountering.
Yeah.
You've been encountering vampires? What?
So the acrobats were vampires, right?
Oh, yeah, that was our... Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they
and
didn't
then-
really... Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Getting all tastes of
And then
undead.
the tiefling that Taylor melted was like a
An unknown undead.
like she was ravenous, like just fully ravenous, and was like reaching Brasz as if to like potentially
Oh, a ghoul?
probably. And then we got back to the
Can
caravan
Bruce talk?
that she came from, and they were all like nearly completely consumed, like down to the bone. So, and she had no stomach. So, maybe I don't know.
This is just the road of ghost
She was
stories.
melted before we could find out.
You say was melted as in you found her that way.
No, I was saying the act.
Yeah, we totally found her that way.
Who did the melting?
She became goo. Taylor did turn undead.
Guryev.
Guryev just turned undead and she gooped. And then, so like that's at least 2 types of undead, or at least 1 type of undead. So we've been encountering consumptive undeads.
Yeah, so my guess is that these could be ghosts. That's not great. Can I use my my Mind Palace
Right, Palace.
Repository of Lore?
I'm thinking
to
follow
see
them and see if they either disappear or die.
if I know anything about these kinds of ghosts, these kinds of undead that seem to just keep reliving their past.
So you know that sometimes spirits wander the earth, unable to complete their business, and they will continue to go doing whatever they were last doing, trying to finish whatever they were last trying to finish, in hopes to complete that task. But most of them don't do that.
Okay. Well, the task we know that they wanted to complete was getting to the next town. They clearly didn't make it, so let's keep traveling.
Does that mean we have to go back to the next town?
I mean, possibly if we want to save these poor souls. Otherwise, we have to kind of leave them be. Like, they're just repeating.
Their goal is to get to Prosker too, so we'll have to go all the way back to Ilversholt and then to Prosker.
Yeah.
I suppose we could get on a boat there and head to Westgate and skip Tezier altogether. Does feel a little bit redundant, but I do think it would be a kind thing to do.
Yeah, potentially. takes time, but if we find their remains, it's only possible if we find their remains.
All right. We'll keep an eye out then, right?
Yeah.
Could be quite disintegrated. I hope it's not too difficult to gather. Like, here's a femur.
Gosh.
Here's a phalange.
Well, and we don't know what killed him, so we're just...
Mhm.
And so you
Well-
continue on the road? Question?
Yeah.
For now.
Did they ever tell us what town they just came from, if it was Tezier or Westgate?
What?
It was Tezier. I
Okay.
assume they came through Westgate, though, because they said they came from across the sea.
Yeah, no, I was just checking that because, like, if they said that they had just come from Westgate, then that means they died somewhere between Tezier and Westgate. But like, I was just like, it's a really long road. Who knows?
Because we asked them how much longer to Tezier, and they said a couple days.
Oh, okay.
Or about a week or something like that. I don't... Oh no, they said a couple days. Which means it's going to be real close to Tezier. Yay! Well,
All right.
glad you're here, Althea.
You
Did I do it? Did I help? Am I the problem solver?
Yes.
I'm the...
I think we were all tapped for ideas.
We were throwing rocks instead of skipping stones.
Ayo.
You continue on, and you have your rest, and you wake up next morning, continue on your travel, and around the same time, mid-afternoon, approaching you on the opposite side of the road, you see a large caravan of people, small people. They look to be a large gnomish family. Many of them are walking alongside the wagons, though most of the children can be seen sitting in the carts. The nearest gnome has a child riding on his shoulders. He looks to be leading the family. He stops walking once he is about 10 feet from you and smiles weakly. Hello, travelers. My name is Tobo Farbones, and this is my family. Seems we're heading in the opposite direction. Do you by chance know the last town you came from?
Our bones.
Yes, that is my name. Is there a town beyond here?
Just start wailing.
And how far is it in terms of days to travel?
I mean, it's about a week and a couple days away.
Oh, thank you, kind ones. And the little girl on his shoulder speaks up. Daddy, can you give them some food? They look so hungry. Just skin and bones they are. No, Alma. My dear, they look to be hard-working travelers. I'm sure they have provisions.
Bones?
Sure they have provisions already. Besides, we need food to feed ourselves. We have a long journey ahead.
Are there the same amount of people as there were the day prior?
Yes.
And walking in the same places, too.
Okay, so there's none missing. Do they look in the same condition?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't need any supplies. Keep it for yourselves.
Okay,
If you get to your
Daddy.
destination, safe travels.
Bye-bye, revelers. Don't get gobbled by the gobblers.
What are gobblers?
But where did you camp last?
Oh,
Is it a good spot?
Oh, just a day's journey towards Tezier. It's real nice.
How will we know it?
Oh, well, I mean, it's pretty much the same as all around here. Kind of like gestures to where you're at.
Was it nearby the road? Or was it kind of a distance away?
Oh, I mean, you gotta stay safe. There's a bit distance away.
On the left side of the road or the right side of the road?
Well, it'd be the left from your perspective.
Got it. Very good.
We'll keep an eye out.
All right. Bye
Little girl,
bye.
what's your name?
My name's Elma. Elma Farbones.
Elma Farbones? Okay. Safe travels, Elma.
And the father begins to walk past you with his daughter
Otter.
twisting her body to wave goodbye.
Otter.
The rest of the gnome family trudge by your group. Few of them look up from the road ahead. They all look forlorn, as if exhausted.
You should have just like recorded yourself saying that so you could just play it.
Just hit play. Okay, so we've interrupted you so many times.
There wouldn't be any interaction between the people and you. It'd just be one
there's-
dialogue.
You would just have
It
to
would- it's-
dynamically pause it.
That's kind of the only
Sounds like
difference
so
is
much
that
work.
they still talk
Still
to us,
interact,
they
yeah.
still respond,
Yeah.
which is interesting. But they're undead. They're real in that sense that they are. It's not a memory.
All right. So according to our map, how close are we to the next town?
You look at your town or your map, and you're like within a couple days' travel.
Have we already passed Tessir? Or are we close to Tessir?
Tessir
We're
is the next
approaching Tessir.
destination.
Okay. So about
All right.
a day's travel from Tessir on the left side of the road.
But from their perspective, that was their last sleeping place before they died, which means we want the next one. So it's probably 2 days travel is what we're looking for.
Yeah, that sounds good. Good rationing. Good. Good.
Okay.
You don't have to treat me like a dog.
Jeez.
Girl.
Pats your head.
You are
You want a
right.
treat?
You're such a good girl. Yes, you are.
You want a
Paul, do
fish?
you need help in the kitchen? There's no kitchen.
Just hey, Vasid, let's talk about soups and pull some.
You know, I really like mushroom soup. What's your favorite kind of soup?
All right. You continue traveling for the rest of the day. Have your evening rest. Wake up the next day, and continue on your journey. And as you're walking, mid-afternoon, you see on the left side of the road a mess. You see several people pulling pieces of something out of this mess and tossing it into a cart on the right side of the road. You see quite a few people, like you see kind of these people are wearing uniforms as they're part of an organization. As you get closer, you can tell that they're like guards. You see them stripping this mess, this wreckage, and assembling it in this other cart. And as you get closer, you notice on the left side of the road, just beyond, not in the road, but on the side, you see a lot of small mounds of dirt. And you approach these guards, and they look up at you, acknowledge you, and then go back to their business.
Excuse me, what are you doing? What happened here?
Grim sight. Not the right voice to use. I'm ashamed to see what this has happened. This poor family has not made it too far out of Tessir before they were attacked, as far as we know. I mean, we had to pick up the pieces, but I do not recommend seeing what I saw. It was gruesome.
What kind of attack was it? Could you tell, or?
It could have been some wild animal. I mean, I'd rather not say. Respect for the dead. We're just
No.
taking over all the things, all the carts, putting them in this wagon, getting them off the road. we don't want anyone else to be burdened by this wreckage.
Do you know who the family was?
I don't recall. They didn't have any remaining signs of evidence of who they were. Just, poor, unfortunate gnomes.
Gnomes? Like, were there children amongst them?
I suspect so.
There's no survivors?
Maybe, if they had gone off the road, but you'd have to check. This is quite an old attack. It's been several weeks. As far as our forensics team can decide. We've had the Undertaker come and say last rites for everyone. Bless their poor bodies. Anyway, sorry, we'll get the cart out of your way if you're heading towards Desir.
No rush.
Oh.
Boss is wanting to count the mounds. How many mounds there are, and if it lines up to the amount of gnomes that we had seen.
Yeah, you start counting, and it seems like a lot. Too many. I mean, one is too many, but as you're counting, you're getting close to the number of estimate, what you saw, and it seems like every one person that you saw has a grave.
They were all the same family, right?
That's
Barbones.
That's what Tobo said. It was his family.
I think Khalas will take out a knife if there's like any kind of wood on the gravestones, if there is. But if there isn't, that's what she would like to start doing, is getting naming plaques for them made, and she's going to write like Farbones.
Guards are getting really suspicious. They're like, killers probably returned to the scene of their crime. And you know their name?
So they'll kind of like see you doing that and like shake their head like, yeah, shit happens. And continuing to disassemble the wrecked carts.
While Khalas is doing that, I'll ask Khalas about you said we might be able to help them move on if we got them to their location. Are they going to be stuck now that they're buried, or is it a better chance?
I can.
It just depends. I mean, it's kind of up to the soul to decide. There's not really much we can do for them. They are buried, they're put to rest.
Fair enough.
It's unfortunate that we didn't get the names of all of them.
Are there any of the graves that aren't finished?
No. It seems like this was their first task to put the bodies to rest before they started disassembling the cart.
I mean, if we want to exhume any of them, we could always speak to one of the dead.
Why would we want to do that? They're put to rest. They're buried.
Be like, hey,
no
what
point
would put you to peace? You know?
I still have that crown made of bones that allows you to speak to dead. It takes a day to oh, okay, well, whatever.
Brasz is a little butthurt.
Literally a death cleric.
Yeah, well, Brasz is she's got this thing, and she's trying to figure out, do I want to use it or do I not want to use it? Every once Lancelot just pulls it out and shows it to Vasid, like, you sure you don't want this back?
Okay, Khalas places names on each of these posts that indicate these people have been buried here. And would you like to do anything else before you continue?
I will take out some of our food, like a loaf of bread. Maybe some. I don't know if we have any fruits or anything, but at least loaves of bread, and I would rip it up into pieces.
And your fruit leather.
Keep it there. Yeah, we got fruit leather foot. But Khalas will rip up the bread, and she will place it on each grave, just as kind of like the last meal, as it were, in honor of passing. And she will say some final words for them, but she will kind of turn to the group and be like, how many days have we been experiencing them? Have we seen them? How
Every
long
day.
has this been going for?
About a week and a half, 2 weeks.
We may not have known them, had a chance to really get to know them, but we knew of them. We saw them every day. I think it would be right if we had a little just final say to them.
A eulogy?
Yeah. If anyone wants to say some words.
I spoke with a kindness, raised their kids right, seemed to take care of one another and take care of a stranger. Kind of good folk that you want more of in the world.
I just hope they reach a better destination now.
Then Prosker.
Anywhere better than Prosker.
All right, well, you say your kind words and wish them well, give them your blessing, and you get up and continue on. It seems like the guards have moved the cart to the side to allow you to pass, and you continue on to Tazir. And that is where we will end tonight.